Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the campus of USCA for today's softball doubleheader between the Catawba College Indians and your USCA Pacers. Reeves Altman saying thank you so much for tuning in, and we are just seconds away from first pitch on a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Aiken. Coming into today's matchup, the Catawba Indians are 0-2 and 0-2 on the road. The Pacers are 2-2, 2-2 here at home. Leading things off for the Indians is number 1 second baseman Grace Flynn, and in the circle for the Pacers is number 47 Abby Kegley. It's the first pitch down the middle for strike 1. Kegley set in the circle. The 0-1 swung on and missed. A low fastball, quickly moving the count now to 0-2. In between innings, we will get you the Pacers' defensive lineup as the 0-2 is low and away for ball 1. Number 1, Flynn, the leadoff batter for the Indians, is the second baseman defensively in the lineup. 1-2 from Kegley. Low and away, gets away from the catcher Rawlings behind the plate, evening the count at 2-2. Now the 2-2. Fouled off to the backstop at the plate. Count remains the same. Uniforms are very much identical. Both teams red, white, and blue. The visiting Catawba Indians wearing red uniforms with blue pants and red socks. Pacers in white uniforms with red pants. The 2-2, a check swing at the plate. Called strike 3 on the outside corner for out number 1. Now batting is number 3, left fielder Abby Mixon. Mixon stepping into the right-handed batter's box. First pitch to Mixon on the inside corner for strike 1. Mixon squared around to bunt, was able to pull the bat back in time. Ball missed the strike zone. Now the count 1-1. The 1-1 swung on and missed. Moves the count to 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. Rawlings held on to it behind the plate for out number 2. Now batting number 4, shortstop Brianna Gallagher. Gallagher, another right-handed batter in the Indians lineup. Bases empty, 2 away here in the top of the first. We're all tied between the Pacers and the Indians. First pitch to Gallagher, off speed, but finds the zone for strike 1. The 0-1, low, ball 1. The 1-1 outside, now 2-1 the count. Gallagher swings, is hit right back to the circle to Kegley, and that will retire the side for the Indians in the top of the first. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Pacers coming to the plate for the first time. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the first inning. As I said a few minutes ago, we'll get you the Pacers defensive lineup first, and then we will go to the Indians. Behind the plate for the Pacers is number 1, Molly Rawlings. At first base is number 24, Madeline Rouse. Second base, number 7, Autumn Fisher. Shortstop is number 10, Kaylee Bolding. And third base is... Third base for the Pacers is number 28, Madison Rogers. In left field is number 4, Perry Rouillard. Center field is number 18, Lydia Johnson. And right field for the Pacers is number 2, Anna Turner. Now moving over to the defensive lineup for the Indians. Behind the plate is behind the plate is number 2, Maddie Altiers. First base is number 12, Ada Prescott. Second base, number 1, Grace Flynn. Shortstop, number 4, Brianna Gallagher. Third base, number 7, Molly Strider. In left field, number 3, Abby Nixon. Center field is number 9, Dakota Wilkins. And in right field is number 11, Alexis Monroe. Leading things off for the Pacers is left fielder number 4, Perry Rouillard. Rouillard is the first left-handed batter we've seen from either side, as the infield is playing extremely close in front of all the bags on Rouillard. Might be anticipating a bunt as the first pitch is outside for ball 1. The 1-0 miss is called strike 1, evening the count to 1-1. In the circle today for the Indians is number 6, Chloe Andrews. 1-1 the count to Rouillard. All defensive players on the infield playing up. As Andrews is set, the 1-1 misses high, ball 2. The 2-1, Rouillard checked her swing at the plate and went around, evening the count now 2-2. The 2-2, Rouillard hits a fly ball into center field. Going back on it is Wilkins to make the catch for out number 1. A soft hit fly ball there by Rouillard carried more than Wilkins was anticipating, but she was able to track it down. Bringing to the plate for the Pacers, center fielder number 18, Lydia Johnson. Johnson in the right-handed batter's box. Andrews set in the circle. As Johnson swings at the first pitch and fouls it to the backstop for strike 1. The 0-1 to Johnson, high and inside, ball 1. Johnson swings and hits a fly ball into center field. Under it is Wilkins to make the catch for out number 2. Bringing to the plate now for the Pacers, second baseman number 7, Autumn Fisher. Base is empty, 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Infield for the Indians are playing at normal depth. Third baseman and first baseman even with the bag. First pitch to Fisher, a fastball for strike 1. Fisher swings at the 0-1 and will foul it off right in front of the Indians' dugout for strike 2. The 0-2 to Fisher misses high for ball 1. Now the 1-2. Fisher swings and hits a ground ball to the shortstop. Gallagher has it, throws over to first in time for out number 3 to retire the side for the Pacers in the bottom of the first. No runs, no hits, no runners left on base. We've played 1. We'll go to the second. Indians coming to the plate. Welcome back to the top of the second inning. Leading things off is number 30, the catcher, Matty Altiers. Number 47, Kegley, still in the circle for the Pacers. His first pitch to Altiers outside, ball 1. The 1-0 called strike 1. The 1-1 swung on and missed. 1-2. The 1-2 low, evens the count, 2-2. Altiers swings, it's a ground ball to the shortstop, Bolding, throwing over to first in time for out number 1. Now batting is number 9, center fielder, Dakota Wilkins. Wilkins, the first left-handed batter that Kegley faces in the Indians lineup. And she finds the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 inside, 1-1. Called strike on the outside corner, now 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike 3, and out number 2. Now batting number 14, Jordan McCorkey, the designated player in the Indians, designated player in the Indians lineup today. Kegley set in the circle, and the pitch. Swung on and missed. Might have gotten foul tipped at the plate as Rawlings was unable to hold on for strike one. Time is called at the plate. McCorkle steps out of the batter's box briefly. She steps in and we return to action. Kegley ready in the circle. The 0-1 called a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 called strike two. Kegley set in the circle and the windup and the pitch. Called strike three to retire the side for the Indians in the top of the second. No runs, no hits, no runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Pacers come into the plate. Welcome back to the bottom of the second inning. Leading off for the Pacers is the designated player, number 15, Kate Newberry. As we move into the bottom of the second, both teams still looking for their first hit on the afternoon. Andrews still in the circle here for the Indians. As she gets the call in the circle, Newberry ready at the plate and the pitch. Called strike one. The 0-1 to Newberry. Outside, 1-1. The 1-1. High, 2-1. The 2-1 to Newberry, missing high again, moves the count to 3-1. Andrews waiting to get the count in the circle as she now comes set in the 3-1 on the way. Swung on and fouled off to the backstop. Moves the count full to 3-2. Andrews taking her time in the circle. Now the 3-2. Newberry swings and will foul it off out of play. Count remains full. Time called behind the plate as they're going to switch out balls after the foul tip. Newberry ready at the plate. Andrews in her windup in the circle, and the 3-2. A high breaking ball. Newberry able to make contact and foul it off to the backstop, keeping the count full. And the 3-2. Missing for ball 4, and Newberry will take her base. Pacers have their first base runner of the afternoon and the first runner of the game combined between the Indians and the Pacers. Now batting number 24, Madeline Rouse, the first baseman for the Pacers defensively. Rouse swings at the first pitch she sees and fouls it off to the backstop for strike 1. The 0-1 fouled off at the plate, moving the count quickly to 1-2. Oh, 0-2 the count. Rouse ready at the plate. Andrews gets the call in the circle. Now the 0-2. Swung on and hit into center field. Wilkins is under it, tracking, makes the catch, and brings it in quickly for out number 1. Bringing to the plate now for the Pacers, the pitcher, number 47, Abby Kegley. First pitch to Kegley, high for ball 1. The 1-0 outside, 2-0 now the count. Runner on first, 1 away here in the bottom of the second. Kate Newberry drew a walk. Pacers still looking for their first hit. Kegley ready at the plate. Now the 2-0. Missing low. 3-0 now the count. The 3-0 misses low. Ball 4. It's Kegley to take her base. Time is called at the plate as Altiers goes out to meet with Andrews in the circle. Bringing to the plate for the Pacers, shortstop number 10, Kaylee Bolding. Andrews ready in the circle. Bunt is laid down right in front of the circle. Throwing over to first is not in time as the ball bounces around. Newberry breaks for the plate. The throw gets away from Alters behind the plate as the Pacers runners advance from first to second, now second to third. And one run comes across to score on the bunt from Bolding, giving the Pacers the lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the second with runners on second and third and only one away. Now at the plate, number 28, Madison Rogers, the third baseman for the Pacers. As I just said, runners on second and third, one away. Rogers swings and misses for strike one. Rogers swings, hits a line drive to left field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Rolls all the way to the wall. Nixon gets it in as two runs come across to score, and the Pacers extend their lead to 3-0 on the RBI double from number 28, Madison Rogers, here in the bottom of the second. Time is called by the Indians head coach, and we'll step aside as a meeting in the circle takes place. Bottom of the second, one away, runner on second, Pacers on top, 3-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the second inning. Pacers leading 3-0 and bringing to the plate right fielder number 2, Anna Turner. Turner swings and hits a fly ball to center field. Wilkins is under it, makes the catch. Tagging from second to third is Rogers, and she'll advance one base. So the Pacers have 2 outs and a runner on third here in the bottom of the second, bringing to the plate the leadoff batter in the Pacers lineup, number 4, left fielder Perry Rouillard. The third baseman, Strider, for the Indians, playing a few steps in front of the bag, might be anticipating a bunt here, and now all the infielders for the Indians are taking a few steps in. Andrews comes set in the circle, and the pitch, missing high, ball one. The 1-0 to Rouillard, missing high and outside, 2-0. The 2-0 low and away, now 3-0. The 3-0 down the middle for strike one. The 3-1 missing outside, ball four. Rouillard will take her base and tries to go to second, getting herself in a run down here, trying to get back to the bag, and she's called safe. A run comes across to score, and the Pacers extend their lead 4-0 on the brilliant base running there from number 4, Perry Rouillard. Rouillard took her base on ball 4 and immediately rounded first, running to second, caught Andrews off guard in the circle and was able to get out of the pickle in the base path, getting a run to come across to score for the Pacers. So they now have a runner on first with 2 away and lead 4-0. First pitch to Johnson is low for ball 1. Altiers popped up behind the plate, looking Rouillard back to the bag at first. Count now 1-0. The 1-0 to Johnson down the middle for strike 1. Johnson lays down a bunt and it rolls foul for strike 2. Good attempt there from Johnson. Very fast on the base path. Third baseman for the Indians playing back. But now the count 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first for the Pacers here in the bottom of the second. The 1-2 misses high, evening the count at 2-2. Johnson swings it. It's a bouncing ball to the shortstop Gallagher, throwing over to first in time for out number 3 to retire the side. A close play at first on the speed from Johnson, but for the Pacers in the bottom of the second, 4 runs on 2 hits, 1 runner left on base, and for the Indians, 2 errors defensively. We played 2. We'll go to the top of the third. Indians coming to the plate, now trailing 4-0. Welcome back to the top of the third. Leading off for the Indians is third baseman number 7, Molly Strider. First pitch to Strider from Kegley misses low for ball 1. The 1-0 swung on and missed at the plate for strike 1. One swung on and missed. Now 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed at the plate for strike 3 and out number 1. Now batting number 12, first baseman Ada Prescott. Prescott hits a line drive to third, throwing over to first. Getting it in time was the third baseman Rogers. A line drive, had trouble holding on to it at first, but was able to collect it and throw it over in time for out number 2. which will bring to the plate the number 9 hitter in the Indians lineup, number 11, right fielder Alexis Monroe. Monroe swings and fouls the first pitch off. Might have gotten a piece of Rawlings behind the plate, but she appears to be okay. The 1-0 swung on and missed. Now 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and missed for strike 3 to retire the side for the Indians in the top of the third. No runs, no hits, no runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Pacers leading 4-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the third inning. Leading off for the Pacers is second baseman number 7, Autumn Fisher. First pitch to Fisher misses high for ball 1. Fisher swings and will hit a ball out of play, which lands in the stands behind the plate for strike 1. Fisher swings and fouls off the 1-1 to make the count 1-2. One-two fouled off to the backstop. Count remains the same. The 1-2 to Fisher low, 2-2 now the count. Two misses inside, now 3-2, the count is full. Fisher hits a hard line or ground ball, getting under the glove of the third baseman Strider into left field for a base hit. Ready to the plate, designated player number 15, Kate Newberry. First pitch to Newberry, missing high, ball one. The 1-0 called strike one. Newberry swings and hits a high fly ball into shallow right field. Tracking to make the catch is the second baseman Flynn for out number one, excuse me. That brings to the plate first baseman number 24, Madeline Rouse. First pitch to Rouse, ball one. Rouse swings and fouls it off out of play for strike one. Rouse swings at the 1-1 and a foul is off out of play. Now 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike three and out number two. Now batting pitcher number 47, Abby Kegley. A breaking ball, Kegley out in front of for strike one. The 1-1 missing high as Alters throws down to first, trying to catch Fisher, but she's back safely. One outside, 2-1 the count. Kegley hits a line drive down the left field line in fair territory for a base hit. Fisher rounding third. She's going to come across to score, and the Pacers extend their lead now to 5-0 on the RBI double from number 47, Abby Kegley. Bringing to the plate now, third baseman number 10, Shortstop, number 10, Kaylee Bolding. First pitch to Bolding finds the zone for strike one. Bolding will hit a soft pop up to the second baseman, Flynn. She retreats to make the catch to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the third, 2 hits, 1 run on 2 hits, and 1 runner left on base. We played 3. We'll go to the top of the fourth. Catawba coming to the plate, now trailing 5-0. Welcome back to the top of the fourth inning. The leadoff batter back at the plate for the Indians, and second baseman number 1, Grace Flynn. Kegley still in the circle for the Pacers as Flynn squares to bunt, does not pull the bat back in time for strike one. The 1-0 fouled off at the plate. Now 0-2. Time is called as Rawlings was hit behind the plate, and she's going to take a second. Coach Poole's making her way out from the dugout to check to make sure she's okay. As she appears to be okay as Coach Poole makes her way back to the dugout. Time is still called on the field, so we're going to step aside briefly and bring you back when we return to action. And we're set and ready to go. Rawlings appears to be okay behind the plate. The 0-2 missing outside moves the count to 1-2. The 1-2 fouled off at the plate. Rawlings unable to hold on. The count stays at 1-2. The 1-2 bounces to the plate, evening the count 2-2. Now the 2-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3 and out number 1. Now batting is left fielder number 3, Abby Mixon. First pitch to Nixon, swung on, foul, tipped at the plate for strike 1. Nixon swings and misses at the 0-1, now 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and missed for strike 3 and out number 2. Now batting shortstop number 4, Brianna Gallagher. Bases empty, 2 away here in the top of the 4th. Gallagher swings and misses for strike 1. The 0-1 called, strike 2 on the outside corner. The 0-2 just missing, moving the count to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 1-2 played by the third baseman. Rogers throws over to first in time for out number 3 to retire the side. For the Indians in the top of the 4th, no runs, no hits, no runners left on base. We will go to the bottom of the 4th. Pacers coming back to the plate, leading 5-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the 4th inning. We have a new pitcher in the circle for the Indians. Number 7, Macy Crutchfield takes over duties in the circle for Catawba, and we are set to return to action with the Pacers leading off third baseman number 28, Madison Rogers. First pitch to Rogers is low for ball 1. A breaking ball, Rogers out in front of, swung on and missed for strike one. Rogers swings right off the end of the bat to the first baseman, played by Prescott for out number one. Now batting for the Pacers is right fielder number 2, Anna Turner. Some defensive changes have come into play for the Indians, along with Crutchfield in the circle. Now in left field is number 5, Lane Rusko. As the first pitch to Turner is called strike one. And at second base is number 20, Kinsey Church. Turner hits a pop-up into foul territory. Coming over to make the catch is Prescott for out number 2. And number 4, Perry Rouillard steps to the plate for the Pacers. Base is empty, 2 away as the top of the lineup returns to the plate. First pitch outside, ball one. The 1-0 down the middle, but missing, not getting the call. Now 2-0. Breaking ball, Rouillard out in front of. Now 2-2, or 2-1, excuse me. The 2-1 missing low, now 3-1. Rouillard squares to bunt, but it rolls into foul territory and makes the count full at 3-2. Rouillard hits a ground ball to the second baseman, Church. She throws over in time for out number 3 to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the 4th, no runs, no hits, no runners left on base. We played 4. We'll go to the top of the 5th. Indians coming to the plate, trailing 5-0. Welcome back to the top of the fifth. Leading off for the Indians is catcher number 30, Matty Alters. Kegley still in the circle for the Pacers. And the pitch. Missing low, ball one. The 1-0 called strike one. The 1-1 low now, 2-1. Two, one low and away. 3-1 now the count. The 3-1 called strike two. Late call. Alters was running to first before the call was made. The count run full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2, a line drive back up the middle for a base hit, giving the Indians their first base runner and first hit of the afternoon here in the top of the fifth. Bringing to the plate, number 9, Dakota Wilkins, center fielder. Wilkins hits a ground ball back up the middle. Diving for it is Fisher. She flips to second for Bolding, but Bolding unable to hold on and unable to bring the ball in on the bag. And just like that, the Indians have runners on first and second with nobody away here in the top of the fifth. Bringing to the plate, number 14, Jordan McCorkey. McCorkey swings and misses at strike one. The 0-1 missing low, 1-1 now the count. The 1-1 called now, 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike three and out number 1. Now batting number 7, third baseman Molly Strider. Strider swings and misses at the first pitch for strike one. The 0-1 low, 1-1. And time is called as Strider is hit at the plate, and she will take her base. And the Indians have the bases loaded with one away. Now batting number 12, first baseman number 1, Ada Prescott. Time is called as Rawlings is going to step to the circle to speak with Kegley briefly. And we'll step aside. Prescott swings and misses for strike one. The 0-1 swung on and missed, now 0-2. Strider hits a fly ball down the left field, or Prescott hits a line drive down the left field line that goes just foul, keeping the count at 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and missed for strike three and out number two. Now batting number 11, Alexis Monroe, the right fielder and the number 9 hitter in the Indians lineup. First pitch to Monroe, missing low, ball one. The 1-0 missing low, 2-0 the count. The 2-0 finds the zone, 2-1. The 2-1 swung on and missed at the plate, evens the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded here in the top of the fifth. Now the pitch from Kegley. Swung on and missed for strike three to retire the side. For the Indians in the top of the fifth, no runs on 2 hits and 3 runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth. Pacers coming back to the plate, leading 5-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the fifth inning. Leading off for the Pacers is center fielder number 18, Lydia Johnson. First pitch to Johnson called strike one. Crutchfield still in the circle for the Indians, starting her second inning. The 0-1 called strike two. Check swing at the plate. They're going to say check to first to see if Johnson went around. She did not. Ball one. Johnson swings and hits a pop-up that'll get out of play down the third base line, keeping the count at 1-2. Another foul tip off the end of the bat will roll down the first base line. Picked up in foul territory. There's a new first baseman for the Indians. That's number 10, Hayden Poole. Johnson swings and hits a fly ball into left field. Under it is Rusko. I apologize. It dropped in with number 4, Gallagher, trying to track back and make the play. It fell in. The wind might have affected that ball in the air. It's being classified as a hit as neither Rusko or Gallagher made contact with the ball. And the Pacers have a runner on first with one away here in the bottom of the 5th. That brings to the plate number 7, second baseman Autumn Fisher. First pitch to Fisher inside for ball one. Fisher squares to bunt. The ball is outside. She gets the bat back in time to make the count 2-0. Fisher swings and hits a ground ball foul down the third base line. Strike one. Fisher swings at a breaking ball. It'll foul it off to the backstop. Count even 2-2. Two missing high, moves the count full, 3-2. Fisher again swings at the 3-2 and will foul it off out of play. Count remains full. Three two to Fisher is low. Ball four. She'll take her base. Pacers have runners on first and second with no one away here in the bottom of the 5th. Bringing to the plate, number 15, designated player Kate Newberry. First pitch to Newberry, strike one. Newberry hits a shallow fly ball caught by Gallagher in shallow left field for out number one. Now at the plate, number 24, Madeline Rouse. Rouse squares to bunt as the runners break, and it'll be called out on the tag. Good play there from Gallagher to cover the bag at third, following the bunt from Rouse. Runner does advance from first to second as Gallagher was able to apply the tag before Johnson was able to get in safely to third. The Pacers now have a runner on second with one away. Or two away, excuse me. Rouse hits a ground ball caught in the circle by Crutchfield, throwing over to first in time to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the fifth, no runs on one hit and one runner left on base. We'll go to the top of the sixth with Catawba coming to the plate, trailing 5-0. Welcome back to the top of the sixth here on a beautiful Super Bowl Sunday afternoon in Aiken, South Carolina. But before we get to the Super Bowl, we have USC Aiken Pacers softball. Leading things off for the Indians is number 20, second baseman Kinsey Church. It'll be Church's first at bat here the afternoon, as her first pitch from Kegley was a ball, and the 1-0 is fouled off out of play to make it 1-1. The 1-1 swung on and missed. Might have been fouled off at the plate as Rawlings appears to be hit with the ball again. But she's okay and will return to action. The 1-2 low, now even at 2-2. The 2-2 fouled off at the plate. Two low. Count now even at 3-2. The 3-2 swung on and hit foul down the left field line. Bouncing ball down the third base line, picked up in foul territory by Rogers. Count remains at 3-2. The 3-2, a bouncing ball again, played by Rogers, but the bounce gets away from her, and the Indians have a runner on first with no one away here in the top of the sixth. That will be classified as an error for the Pacers defensively. That brings to the plate number 5, Lane Rusko. Rusko, the new left fielder in the Indians lineup, her first at bat on the afternoon. Now the pitch from Kegley. Called strike 1. Kegley swings and misses, or excuse me, Rusko swings and misses. Now the count 0-2. Time is called by Rusko at the plate. The 0-2 foul tip at the plate. Rawlings is unable to hold on. The 0-2 hits softly in between the circle and first base. Kegley able to come out and throw over to first for out number 1. Runner does advance to second, as the Indians have a runner in scoring position here with one away. Now batting shortstop number 4, Brianna Gallagher. First pitch to Gallagher, called strike 1. Gallagher hits a ground ball right up the middle, called out at first on the strong throw over from Bolding for out number 2, as the runner does advance to third. Runner on third, 2 away here, bringing to the plate number 30, catcher Maddie Alters. First pitch to Alters called strike one. Alters will hit a fair ball down the first base line, getting into right field as a run comes across to score, and the Indians cut into the Pacers' lead, now trailing 5-1 on the RBI single from number 30, Matty Alters. Now batting number 9, Dakota Wilkins. First pitch to Wilkins outside, ball one. Wilkins hits a soft ground ball to the second baseman. Fisher throwing over to first in time. Also tried to apply the tag to Alters, but throws over to first in time to retire the side. For the Indians in the top of the sixth, 1 run on 1 hit, 1 runner left on base, and for the Pacers, 1 error defensively. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth. Pacers coming back to the plate, now leading 5-1. Welcome back to the bottom of the sixth, number 47. Abby Kegley steps to the plate for the Pacers. And a breaking ball finds the zone for strike one. Kegley swings at the 0-1 and is fouled off down the left field line, now 0-2. The 0-2 outside, now 1-2. The 1-2, Kegley hits a high fly ball into left center field. Tracking and making the catch is the center fielder Wilkins for out number 1. Now batting number 10, Kaylee Bolding. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch called, strike 1. Bolding squares to bunt, gets it down in front of the circle, and unable to get the throw over his Crutchfield. Good hustle from Bolding down the first base line, and the Pacers have a base runner with 1 away. A pinch hitter coming in for the Pacers, now batting number 22, Alexis Stout. First pitch to Stout, misses high, ball 1. The 1-0 called, strike 1. Now the 1-1 missing outside, 2-1. The 2-1 fouled off to the backstop, now 2-2. Time called at the plate. As Stout steps out briefly. Stout hits a line drive just going foul past the base at third. Time is called here as a meeting is going to take place in the circle with the Catawba defenders. We'll take a quick break. 2-2 the count, 1 away, runner on first. Pacers leading 5-1, bottom of the 6th. Welcome back. 2-2 the count to Stout at the plate. Crutchfield in the circle. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 3 and out number 2. Now batting, right fielder number 2, Anna Turner. 1 runner on first, 2 away here for the Pacers. First pitch to Turner outside, ball 1. Turner hits a ground ball going over the glove of Strider at third. Runners are going to advance. Turner is into second safely. The Pacers have runners on second and third with 2 away. Bringing to the plate the top of the Pacer lineup in left fielder number 4, Perry Rouillard. Rouillard swings and hits a line drive going foul down the first base line, strike 1. The 0-1 low and outside, 1-1 now the count. One called, strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third for the Pacers. Crutchfield comes set in the circle and the pitch. Low and outside, 2-2 the count. Rouillard fouls it off to the backstop. Count even, 2-2. The 2-2 inside moves the count full, 3-2. Rouillard hits a fly ball into left field for a base hit. 1 run is in. The ball is bobbled by Wilkins in center field as 2 runs come across to score, extending the Pacers' lead to 7-1 on the RBI single from number 4, Perry Rouillard. Coach Poole is speaking with the home plate umpire. Believe we might have a pinch hitter coming in for the Pacers. Number 0, Gracie Walker, steps to the plate for her first at bat of the afternoon. Runner on first, 2 away. Pacers leading 7-1. First pitch to Walker, low, ball 1. One and one now the count. Walker hits a pop-up in the middle of the infield. Coming over to make the catch is the second baseman, Church, to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the 6th, 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Catawba coming back to the plate now, trailing 7-1. Welcome back to the top of the 7th. A pinch hitter stepping in for the Indians, number 22, Bella Boykin, making her first appearance at the plate. That's the first pitch to Boykin, low, ball 1. One-oh swung on and missed, 1-1. Boykin hits a slow ground ball to the shortstop. Not able to make the throw is Bolden. And the Indians have their first base runner in the top of the 7th with nobody away. Now batting number 23, Cameron McCray. First pitch called, strike 1. McCray hits a line drive down the right field line, going foul, now 0-2. McCray hits a Ground ball to Rogers at third base. She's unable to make the play, and the Indians have runners on first and second with no one away here in the top of the seventh. That will go down as an error as Coach Poole has called time, and the Pacers will have a meeting in the circle. We'll step aside. 7-1 your score. Now batting for the Catawba Indians, number 10, Hayden Poole. First pitch to Poole, low, ball 1. The 1-0 outside, 2-0 now the count. The 2-0 misses inside, runs the count now to 3-0. The 3-0 softly hit to Bolding at short, throwing over to first in time for out number 1. Runners do advance to second and third. Now 1 away. Now batting number 2, Emily Coffey. First pitch to Coffey called, strike 1. The 0-1 fouled off, now 0-2. Another soft hit, the ground ball. Bolding throws over to first in time. Run does come across to score. Cutting into the Pacers' lead now 7-2. Runner on third with 2 away here in the top of the 7th. Now batting number 20, Kinsey Church. First pitch to Church outside, ball 1. The 1-0 called strike 1. The 1-1 fouled out of play, now 1-2. Kegley set in the circle, the 1-2. Just missing on the outside corner, evens the count 2-2. 2-2 hard hit down the left field line and foul. Two swung on and missed for strike 3 to retire the side for the Indians in the top of the 7th. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 runner left on base. And that's your ball game for the end of Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Your final score, USC-Aiken, Catawba 2. For the Pacers, 7 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors defensively. And for Catawba, 2 runs on 4 hits and 2 errors defensively. We're going to take a quick 30-minute break and bring you back for the start of Game 2 right here from Aiken, South Carolina. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Aiken, South Carolina for the start of game number 2 between the visiting Catawba Indians and your USC Aiken Pacers. Reeves Altman on the call for you here on this beautiful Super Bowl Sunday afternoon here in Aiken. The defensive lineup for the Pacers. In the circle for the Pacers is number 1, number 14, Claire Radford. Behind the plate is number 1, Molly Rawlings. At first base is number 47, Abby Kegley. Kegley flipping to first base after spending game 1 in the circle. Second base is number 7, Autumn Fisher. Shortstop is number 6, KK Bolding. In left field is number 4, Perry Rouillard. Center field, number 18, Lydia Johnson. And in right field is number 2, Anna Turner. Leading things off for the Indians in game number 2 is number 1, center fielder Grace Flynn. As the first pitch to Flynn misses the zone for ball 1. Flynn hits a shallow pop-up on the infield, calling for it, but unable to make the catch is Bolding. And the Indians start things off with a leadoff runner after the error from Bolding. That brings to the plate left fielder number 3, Abby Nixon. Rawlings hits a bunt, going to be off of the catcher's glove. Kegley throws over to second. In time, they're going to call her safe as Bolding was pulled off the bag. So an unfortunate start to the game for the Pacers. 3 pitches and 2 errors defensively on 2 pop-ups in the infield, giving the Indians runners on first and second with nobody away. Bringing to the plate shortstop number 4, Brianna Gallagher. Radford's first pitch to Gallagher called strike 1. Gallagher squares around a bunt, throw down to third. Rawlings trying to apply the tag, but the ball gets away, and just like that, the Indians have runners in scoring position on second and third with nobody away. 0-2 is the count to Gallagher at the plate. Radford set in the circle. Pitch swung on and popped up high on the infield in foul territory. There to make the catch is Kegley for out number 1. Now batting number 30, the designated player, Maddie Alters. First pitch to Alters called strike 1. Alters swings and misses, now 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and hit high into foul territory. Making the catch for the Pacers is number 24, Madeline Rouse, for out number 2. So after 2 quick base runners, the Pacers defense is able to come back and get 2 quick outs, bringing to the plate number 14, Jordan McCorkey, the third baseman. Corky swings, strike 1. Radford now in the circle. The 0-1 swung on and missed, now 0-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3 to retire the side. The Pacers worked their way out of a jam to start the top of the first. For Catawba in the top of the first, no runs on no hits. 2 runners left on base for the Pacers, 2 errors defensively. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Pacers coming to the plate for the first time in Game 2. Bottom of the first inning here in Aiken, South Carolina. The defensive lineup for the Indians in the circle is number 8, Alex Backey. Behind the plate is number 13, Rachel Presley. First base, number 12, Ada Prescott. Second base, number 20, Kinsey Church. Shortstop, number 4, Brianna Gallagher. Third base, number 14, Jordan McCorkey. In left field, number 3, Abby Nixon. In center field, number 1, Grace Flynn. And in right field, number 22, Bella Boykin. Leading things off for the Pacers is left fielder number 4, Perry Rouillard. Rouillard hits a ground ball on the left side into left field for a base hit. Good start for the Pacers offense. 1 pitch, 1 hit. Bringing to the plate, center fielder number 18, Lydia Johnson. Number 8, Backey now ready in the circle. Johnson squares around to bunt. It's going to be laid down right in front of home plate. Coming out to make the throw is Presley from behind the plate for out number 1. Runner does advance to second on the bunt from Johnson. Now batting second baseman number 7, Autumn Fisher. First pitch to Fisher outside for ball 1. Fisher's going to hit a soft line drive down the left field line going into foul territory for strike 2. So I got the count mixed up now. Strike 2 on Fisher. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner on second for the Pacers. Fisher swings and fouls it off to the backstop for strike 2. Two and two now the count. Swung on and missed for strike 3 and out number 2. Kate Newberry, the designated player, steps into the batter's box now for the Pacers. First pitch to Newberry, high for ball one. Newberry swings, hits a fly ball into right field, going back on it, and it's off the scoreboard for a home run. A 2-run home run for Kate Newberry gives the Pacers a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. That brings to the plate number 24, Madeline Rouse. First pitch to Rouse, called strike one. Rouse hits a high pop-up into shallow left field. Calling for it is Nixon. She makes the catch to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the first, 2 runs, 1 hit, no runners left on base. We'll go to the second. Catawba coming to the plate now, trailing 2-0. Welcome back to the top of the second inning. Leading things off, second baseman, number 20, Kinsey Church. First pitch to Church, called strike one. Radford with an off-speed pitch. Has Church out in front, now 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and missed for strike three and out number one. Now batting number 12, first baseman Ada Prescott. First pitch to Prescott outside, ball one. The 0-1 low, 2-0. The 2-0 missing outside. Now the count 3-0. The 3-0 misses outside, ball 4, and Prescott will take her base. Now batting number 13, catcher Rachel Presley. First pitch to Presley low. Prescott checked at first base with a throw down. She's back in time safely. The 1-0 missing inside. 2-0 now the count. The 2-0 swung on, fouled off at the plate for strike 1. Swung on and fouled off for strike 2. The 2-2, a line drive foul down the left field line. Count stays at 2-2. Now the 2-2, a line drive hitting the bag in fair territory, growing into left field, giving Catawba runners on first and second with one away. No discussion whether that ball was fair or foul, as it literally made contact with third base in fair territory. That brings to the plate right fielder number 22, Bella Boykin. Boykin swings at the first pitch and fouls it off into foul territory for strike 1. The 0-1 swung on and missed, now strike 0-2. The 0-2 foul tip, but caught at the plate by Rawlings. Runner advancing to third. Ball gets away from Rouse at third. Good backup by Rouillard and Bolding. His runners advance to second and third now, 2 away. That brings to the plate number 14. Radford taking her time now in the circle. The pitch fouled back by number 1, Grace Flynn, for strike 1. The 0-1 to Flynn, fouled off down the left field line, now 0-2. Go to a line drive into right field for a base hit. 1 run is in. The second run coming across to score is the throw in, not in time. And Catawba is able to tie the game 2-2 on a 2-run RBI single from number 1, Grace Flynn. Softly hit line drive into right field, just out of reach of the second baseman Fisher for the Pacers. Now bringing to the plate, left fielder number 3, Abby Nixon. First pitch for Nixon. Runner breaks for second. The throw not in time. Bolding had tried to apply the tag on the slide, not in time, as Catawba has another runner in scoring position. Prior to the throw down, the ball did reach the zone, so strike one to Nixon at the plate. Nixon swings at the 0-1 and is fouled off. Now 0-2 the count. Ground ball played by Rouse, throwing over to first, played on a hop by Kegley for out number 3 to retire the side. For the Indians in the top of the second, 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 runner left on base. We will go to the bottom of the second. Pacers coming to the plate. Your score tied at 2. Bottom of the second inning here in Aiken, South Carolina. Leading things off for the Pacers is first baseman number 47, Abby Kegley. Kegley swings at the first pitch, a foul tip, but the made contact rolling into fair territory as Backey is able to come out from the circle, throw over to first in time for out number 1. Now batting right fielder number 2, Anna Turner. Turner swings at the first pitch and is fouled off out of play over the Indians' dugout for strike number one. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1 now the count. Turner swings and hits a fly ball down the right field line, falling into foul territory for strike 2. Turner swings at the 1-2, fouled off out of play over the backstop. The 1-2 low, now evens the count 2-2. Turner hits a high fly ball deep into left field, going back off the wall. Nixon starts the relay and gets it in quickly, and the Pacers have a runner in scoring position after the double from number 2, Anna Turner. Number 1, Molly Rawlings, making her way to the plate as time is called, as the Indians will have a meeting in the circle. We'll step aside briefly. Runner on second with one away for the Pacers. Bottom of the second. Your score tied 2-2. As we return to action, Rawlings ready in the batter's box. Backey ready in the circle. And the pitch. Called strike 1. A breaking ball, not able to find the zone for ball 1. Rawlings swings at the 1-1, fouled off to the backstop, now 1-2. One-two fouled off again. Count stays the same. The 1-2 high, 2-2 the count. Ground ball played by the shortstop Gallagher, throwing over to first in time. Runner breaks for third, and she is in safely. Just beating the tag from McCorkey, and the Pacers have a runner on third with 2 away. Now batting number 10, KK Bolding. Time is called by Backey in the circle. First pitch high, ball 1. The 1-0 missing outside, 2-0 the count. A high pop-up on the infield called for by Church and makes the catch to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the second, no runs, 1 hit, 1 runner left on base. We've played 2. We'll go to the top of the third. Catawba coming to the plate. Your score tied at 2. Top of the third inning here for Macon, South Carolina. Leading off for Catawba is number 4, Brianna Gallagher. Gallagher swings at the first pitch and misses for strike 1. The 0-1 called strike 2. The 0-2 missing high, 1-2 now the count. The 1-2 just misses outside, moving the count even 2-2. Gallagher turns on a inside pitch down the left field line, foul, 2-2 the count. Gallagher hits a high fly ball. Going back on it is Johnson. She's unable to get it. It is off the wall. Turning and getting it in quickly are the Pacers as Catawba has a leadoff double here in the top of the third from Brianna Gallagher. Now batting number 30, Maddie Altiers. First pitch to Alters low, ball 1. Alters has a check swing, bouncing around. Kegley plays, throws over to first for Fisher, who covers the bag in time for out number 1. Runner does advance to third as Catawba has a runner in scoring position with 1 away. Brings to the plate number 14, third baseman Jordan McCorkey. First pitch to McCorkey, low for ball 1. The 0-1 called strike 1. A bunt attempt fouled off to the backstop. Now 1-2. The 1-2 fouled off at the plate. 1-2 still the count. Time is called as it appears the umpire behind the plate might have gotten a piece of that foul tip. We'll step aside. 2-2 your score. As we're set and return the action, the umpire gives the go-ahead. Radford's 2-2 swung on and missed at the plate for out number 2. Now batting second baseman number 20, Kinsey Church. First pitch to Church, swings and misses, ball 1, or strike 1. The 0-1 swung on and missed at the plate. Now 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Strike 3, and the side is retired. For the Indians, top of the third, no runs on one hit, one runner left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Pacers coming to the plate. Your score still tied 2-2. Leading off the bottom of the third for USC Aiken is the leadoff batter, number 4, Perry Rouillard. First pitch to Rouillard, a fastball for strike 1. Rouillard squares around for a bunt. Back he comes out of the circle, but the throw is not in time as Rouillard has an infield single to lead off the bottom of the third for the Pacers. Now batting number 18, center fielder Lydia Johnson. First pitch to Johnson, high for ball 1. Johnson swings at the 1-0 and fouls it off, 1-1. Wind starting to pick up a little bit here on the field. Not a lot of wind compared to the last 2 days here in Aiken. As the 1-1 Johnson line drive into left field for a base hit, rolling to the corner. Nixon tries to play on a dive, and she's unable to get it. Rouillard rounding third. She's going to get in safely, and the Pacers back on top, 3-2 on the RBI double from number 18, Lydia Johnson. Now batting number 7, second baseman Autumn Fisher. First pitch to Fisher, a fastball for strike 1. Fisher hits a pop-up on the infield, caught by Church at second for out number 1. Now batting number 15, designated player Kate Newberry. Newberry gave the Pacers the early lead with a 2-run home run in the bottom of the first. Now has a runner on second with one away. Is the first pitch to Newberry low for ball one. Newberry swings and the foul tip hits the umpire behind the plate again. His time is called on the field and he'll take a moment. Newberry swings a pop-up on the right side. Coming over to make the catch is Church in foul territory. Johnson tagging from second to third, and she is in safely. Now batting number 24, Madeline Rouse. First pitch to Rouse is a fastball for strike one. Fastball to Rouse again, called strike two. Rouse hits a line drive to left field, caught by Turner to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the third, 1 run, 2 hits, 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the top of the fourth. Catawba coming to the plate, now trailing 3-2. Top of the fourth inning, leading things off is first baseman number 12, Ada Prescott. First pitch to Prescott swung on and missed for strike one as the 0-1 missing outside, 1-1. Number 14, Radford still in the circle for the Pacers. The 1-1 low and away, 2-1 the count. Two swung on, fouled off, out of play. Count full. Or excuse me, count is even, 2-2. The 2-2 swung on by Prescott, fouled off to the backstop. 2-2 fouled off to the backstop again. Two is swung on and foul or hit right down the line, but coming over to make the catch is the shortstop number 10, KK Bolding, for out number 1. Now batting number 13, Rachel Presley. First pitch to Presley, a fastball for strike 1. The 0-1 fouled off out of play down the right field line, 0-2. The 2-2, a shallow hit ball into left field. Rule yard there to make the catch. Out number 2. That brings to the plate the number 9 hitter in the lineup for Catawba, number 22, Bella Boykin. First pitch to Boykin, swung on and missed for strike 1. Boykin swings at the 0-1, fouled off to the backstop, 0-2 the count. The 0-2 hit down the line into fair territory on the left field line for a base hit. Rule yard gets it in quickly, and a 2-out single for Bella Boykin brings the top of the lineup back to the plate for the Indians with number 1, Grace Flynn. Flynn hits a pop-up on the infield, coming over to make the catch as the first baseman, Kegley, to retire the side. For the Indians in the top of the 4th, no runs, 1 hit, 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Pacers coming back to the plate, leading 3-2. Leading off for the Pacers in the bottom of the fourth, first baseman, number 47, Abby Kegley. Kegley's first pitch is off speed, but does find the zone for strike one. The 0-1 on the inside corner, now 0-2. The 0-2 missing high, 1-2 now the count to Kegley. The 1-2 outside, 2-2 the count. Kegley swings and fouls it to the backstop. Now 2-2 the count. Time is called at the plate, as balls will be switched out with the home plate umpire. Two fouled off by Kegley again. Breaking ball, Kegley makes contact, played by Gallagher at shortstop, throwing over to first. The throw was in time, but unable to bring it in is the first baseman, Prescott. And Kegley is safely on first with no one away in the bottom of the fourth. Number 2, Anna Turner stepping to the batter's box. As a pinch runner will come in for the Pacers at first. Stepping on first is number 3, Taylor Erb. Turner attempts to bunt, but the ball is outside for ball one. Turner attempts to bunt, but it is fouled off out of play. Strike one. Inside pitch, Turner is able to turn on, but fouled off out of play. Now the count 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike three and out number one. Now batting number 1, Molly Rawlings. The 1-0 swung on and missed for strike 1. Rawlings squares the bunt, is laid down in front of the circle. Back he comes out, throws over to first in time. Church covering the bag at first base for out number 2. Runner does advance to second for the Pacers. Bringing to the plate number 10, K.K. Bolding. Time has been called as Backey's tying her shoe in the circle. First pitch to Bolding, called strike 1. Bolding squares to bunt. It's picked up in fair territory. No signal yet. But they're calling it a fair ball as Bolding is able to reach first. Runners on first and second with 2 outs here. Bringing to the top of the Pacers lineup to the plate with left fielder number 4, Perry Rouillard. First pitch to Rouillard, a fastball, strike 1. First pitch to Rouillard, high, ball 1. The 1-1 missing high, 2-1. The 2-1 outside, 3-1 the count. Rouillard swings at the 3-1, fouled off. Count is full at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Pacers leading 3-2 here in the bottom of the 4th. The 3-2 outside, ball 4. Rouillard takes her base, and the bases are loaded with 2 away here, bringing to the plate center fielder number 18, Lydia Johnson. Johnson swings at the first pitch and misses for strike 1. The 0-1 fouled off to the backstop. Now the count moves quickly to 0-2. The 0-2 outside. Good eye by Johnson, moving the count to 1-2. Johnson swings, hits a pop-up down the left field line, coming over to make the catch, but no, it's actually contact was made in foul territory, but the ball bounced to the right and it has been called dead on the field. Very confusing there. That was actually Gallagher that came over to make the catch. He's now discussing with Nixon on whose ball that would be. A very unusual situation as it popped out of Gallagher's glove. It landed in fair territory, but contact was made on the foul side of the line, and we return to the plate. 1-2 now the count to Johnson. Backey gets the call. She is set in the circle, in the windup, and the pitch. Low and away, now 2-2. Two and two is the count to Johnson. The pitch swung on low. Johnson was able to make contact and foul it off out of play. The 2-2 low and inside. Count runs full, 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike three, and the side is retired. For the Pacers in the bottom of the fourth, no runs on, one hit, and three runners left on base. We played four. We'll go to the top of the fifth. Catawba coming to the plate. They trailing 3-2. Leading things off to start the top of the fifth inning is number 3, left fielder Abby Nixon, as Nixon swings at the first pitch and will foul it off down the left field line. Number 14, Radford, still in the circle for the Pacers. The 0-1 swung on and fouled to the backstop, now 0-2. The 0-2 swung on, fouled off down the left field line. Count stays 0-2. The 0-2 hit hard off the glove of Rouse at third, played by Bolding, but unable to throw over in time. And a leadoff batter is on for the Indians here in the top of the fifth. Now batting the shortstop, number 4, Brianna Gallagher. Gallagher swings and hits a high fly ball down the left field line, going into foul territory. The 1-1 is low. Rawlings is unable to hold on to it behind the plate as the runner advances from first to second. Line drive up the middle for a base hit into center field. Johnson has it, getting it in quickly, getting the Indians with runners on first and third with nobody away here in the top of the fifth. Now at the plate, number 30, Maddie Alters. First pitch called strike one. Runner safely from first to second on the throwdown. Bolding unable to apply the tag. The Indians now have the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at second base. The 1-0 called strike one. A high fastball swung on and missed. Now 1-2. The 1-2 fouled off out of play. A line drive into left field for a base hit, and the Indians tie the game on the RBI single from number 30, Maddie Alters. Still having runners on the corners with nobody out as Coach Poole is making her way to the circle for a meeting with the Pacer defenders, as we'll take a break and bring you right back. Number 14, Jordan McCorkey makes her way to the plate. McCorkey swings and a ball high in the air just out of the reach of Rawlings behind the plate for strike one. Throw down, not in time, getting away from Bolding, unable to throw home, and the Indians have taken the lead 4-3 here in the top of the fifth. Pacers still looking for their first out of the inning here. His ball's popped up behind the plate. Rawlings there to make the catch right on time for out number one. Now batting number 20, Kinsey Church. First pitch to Church is a fastball for strike one. The 0-1 missing high, 1-1. The 1-1 inside. Ball two. The 2-1 foul tipped at the plate, caught by Rawlings, strike two. Two high, 3-2 now the count. The 3-2 popped up high on the infield, being caught by Fisher for out number two. Now batting number 12, Ada Prescott. First pitch to Prescott, low, ball one. The 1-0 missing high, 2-0 the count. The 2-0 low and away, 3-0 the count. The 3-0 finds the zone, strike one. The 3-1 just missing on the outside, ball four. Prescott takes her base, bringing to the plate number 13, Rachel Presley. Presley swings at the first pitch. Kegley right there to make the catch to retire the side. For the Indians in the top of the fifth, 2 runs on 3 hits and 2 runners left on. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth. Pacers trailing for the first time today, 4-3. Welcome back to the bottom of the fifth inning here in Aiken, South Carolina. Leading off for USC Aiken is second baseman number 7, Autumn Fisher. Fisher swings at the first pitch and a hard hit ground ball down the left field line, foul. The 0-1 outside, 1-1 now the count. Fisher swings at the 1-1, fouled off out of play, 1-2. One, two outside, evens the count, 2-2. Fisher line drive caught by Gallagher for out number 1. Now batting designated player number 15, Kate Newberry. Newberry, a line drive just out of the reach of Gallagher at shortstop into left field for a base hit. Now batting number 24, Madeline Rouse. A pinch runner is coming on for the Pacers. Making her way to first base is number 0, Gracie Walker. First pitch to Rouse, strike 1. Rouse hits a high fly ball into center field. Going back on it is Flynn, and it's off the wall. Unable to hold on as Walker rounds second, heading for third, has to beat in the throw, and she does. And the Pacers now have runners on second and third with one away following the double from number 24, Madeline Rouse. Now batting number 47, Abby Kegley. It appears we're going to have a new pitcher coming into the circle for Catawba. We'll get your name and number after the warm-ups. Runners on second and third with one away here for the Pacers in the bottom of the fifth. They trail 4-3. Welcome back to action. There's a new pitcher in the circle for the Catawba Indians, number 9, Dakota Wilkins. Steps in to face Kegley, and her first pitch, a fastball for strike 1. Kegley swings and misses, now 0-2. The 0-2 high, missing, 1-2. Kegley swings and hits a high pop-up into shallow left field, making the catch as Gallagher for out number 2. Now batting number 2, Anna Turner. First pitch to Turner, misses inside, ball 1. The 1-0 called strike 1. The 1-1 called strike 2. Turner hits it back up the middle for a base hit. 1 run is in, another run coming around third. The relayed home, not in time, and the Pacers take the lead back 5-4 on the 2-run RBI single from number 2, Anna Turner. Now batting number 1, Molly Rawlings. Runner on first, 2 away. Pacers retake the lead 5-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. Rawlings swings and fouled off to the backstop for strike 1. The 0-1 fouled off, now 0-2. The 0-2 fouled off out of play. Count stays the same. Now the 0-2 to Rawlings. High, ball 1. Rawlings swings and misses for strike 3 and out number 3 to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the 5th, 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 runner left on base. We played 5. We'll go to the top of the 6th. Back and forth action. Catawba now coming to the plate, trailing 5-4. Welcome back to the top of the 6th inning. Leading off, number 22, Bella Boykin, the number 9 hitter in the Catawba lineup. As number 14, Radford still in the circle for the Pacers, as Boykin hits a line drive caught by Rouse at third for out number 1. Pinch hitter coming in, number 15, Michaela Hartman steps to the plate now for the Indians. Hartman swings at the first pitch and fouls it off to the backstop for strike 1. Hartman line drive just out of the reach of Bolding in shortstop, rounding first, heading to second, and she is in safely. Is Michaela Hartman with a 1-out double here in the top of the 6th. Brings to the plate left fielder number 3, Abby Nixon. First pitch to Nixon high, ball 1. Nixon swings, hits a pop-up right in front of the circle, caught by Radford for out number 2. Now batting number 4, shortstop Brianna Gallagher. First pitch to Gallagher, high for ball 1. Gallagher hits a ground ball to Boykin, has trouble on the bounce, unable to throw over to first, and the Indians have runners on the corner with 2 away. Now batting number 30, Maddie Alters. First pitch to Alters called strike one. The 0-1 high, 1-1 now the count. The 1-1 fouled off out of play. Actually hitting the top of the press box here behind the plate. Moves the count to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and third here for Catawba in the top of the sixth. They trail 5-4. Now the 1-2. Missing high, gets away from Rawlings behind the plate, and the game is tied 5-5. Runner advances from second to third. Rouse unable to apply the tag and hold on to the ball. And just like that, the Indians tie the game and have a runner at the go-ahead run at third base. 2-2 the count now at the plate. Radford set in the circle. Pitches high, now 3-2 the count. Radford hits a high fly ball deep into left field, going back on his rule yard. It's off the wall. 1 run is in, and Catawba has a 6-5 lead after the RBI double from number 30, Matty Alters. Back and forth action continues as 6 combined runs have come through in the 5th and 6th for both the Pacers and the Indians. Pinch hitter coming to the plate now, number 7, Molly Strider. First pitch to Strider called strike one. The 0-1 high, ball one. One called strike two. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike three, and the side is retired for the Indians in the top of the sixth. 2 runs on 3 hits and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth. Pacers now trail 6-5. Leading off for the Pacers in the bottom of the sixth inning is the number 9 hitter in the lineup, number 10 shortstop K.K. Bolding. Number 9 Dakota Wilkins remains in the circle for Catawba. Bolding lays down a bunt right in front of the circle. Unable to get it over in time is Wilkins, and the Pacers have a leadoff runner on with no one out here in the bottom of the sixth. That brings the top of the lineup to the plate and left fielder number 4, Perry Rouillard. Third baseman McCorkey playing up, anticipating a bunt from Rouillard, and it is, and Rouillard beats the throw. Good hustle down the first base line, and just like that, the Pacers have runners on first and second with nobody away, bringing to the plate center fielder number 18, Lydia Johnson. Johnson lays down a bunt right in front of the circle. First baseman Prescott throws over to Church, who's covering the bag, gets Johnson in time. So one away here, but the Pacers do have the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at second here in the bottom of the sixth, with number 7, second baseman Autumn Fisher stepping to the plate. First pitch to Fisher, called strike 1. Fisher tries to get a bunt down. It's popped up. Prescott and Presley diving for it in foul territory. They both appear to be okay, as the ball did fall harmlessly to the turf. 0-2 now the count to Fisher. The 0-2 outside, 1-2 the count. Fisher swings and hits a foul ball out of play. Count stays at 1-2. High fastball swung on and missed by Fisher for strike 3 and out number 2. Now batting for the Pacers is number 15, Kate Newberry, the designated player. Time is called from the Catawba dugout. And they'll have a meeting in the circle. We'll step aside. 2 outs here in the bottom of the sixth. Pacers 2 runners on, down 6-5. As the meeting in the circle has been adjourned, we return to action. Newberry steps to the plate. Runners on second and third here for the Pacers. Wilkins comes set in the circle. Now the pitch. Newberry swings a ground ball caught by Church. Throws over to first in time to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the sixth, no runs on two hits, and 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the top of the seventh. Catawba coming back to the plate, leading 6-5. Welcome back to the top of the seventh. There is a new pitcher on the mound for the Pacers. That's number 47, Abby Kegley, as she had pitching duties in the circle for game 1 and makes a quick out here in the top of the seventh of number 20, Kinsey Church. Now batting number 12, Ada Prescott. First pitch to Prescott outside for ball 1. The 0-1 outside. 2-0 now the count. The 2-0 is low. Now 3-0. The 3-0 outside, ball 4 as Prescott takes her base. Now batting number 13, catcher Rachel Presley. Presley bunts right in front of the circle, played by Kegley, throwing over to Fisher, covering from second for out number 2. Runner does advance to second. Now batting number 22, Bella Boykin. Boykin swings at the first pitch and is fouled off to the backstop for strike 1. The 0-1 called strike 2. 0-2 swung on and missed. Strike three, and the side is retired for the Indians in the top of the seventh. No runs on no hits, one runner left on base. We will go to the bottom of the seventh. Pacers down one, facing their final three outs. Welcome back to the bottom of the seventh inning here in Aiken, South Carolina. Leading things off for the Pacers is third baseman number 24, Madeline Rouse. Number 18, Kate Holland, steps into the circle for Catawba here. As the first pitch to Rouse is high for ball one. Rouse swings and hits a fly ball out of play over the Pacers' dugout for strike one. Rouse swings again, foul ball down the first base line, 1-2. The 1-2 outside evens now 2-2. The 2-2 inside to Rouse. Count full now 3-2. Three-two Rouse swings, hits a fly ball into right field. Turner is under it, makes the catch for out number one. Now batting number 47, Abby Kegley. First pitch to Kegley, low for ball one. 1-0 swung on and missed. Strike one. The 1-1 low and inside. Now 2-1. Two one high, 3-1 now the count. Kegley hits a fly ball into shallow center field, and over the shoulder catch by Gallagher for out number 2. Had her back turned to home plate, able to track and make the catch, and the Pacers are down to their final out. Stepping to the plate is number 2, Anna Turner. Turner swings, hits a fly ball into shallow center field. Flynn is there to make the catch to retire the side, and that's the game. USCA and Catawba split on a Sunday afternoon. USCA taking game 1 7-2, and Catawba winning game 2 6-5. For Catawba in game 2, 6 runs on 9 hits and 1 error defensively. For USCA, 5 runs on 11 hits and 3 errors defensively. That'll wrap it up for us here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon from Aiken, South Carolina. Thank you so much for tuning in to our softball doubleheader. Until next time, I'm Reeves Altman saying thank you so much and have a good night.